This build is... Let me see something. People are saying this thing is scuffed. It says they only had... I don't know, it shows 5 skills for me. Hump the algo. I gotta get some more fizz res somehow so I can get fizz shred. So I don't think I'm reducing the resistance at all right now, and that should be a big damn. Servers are stable today? Well, imagine there's less players now because of weekend's over, so game's probably hit its all-time peak for a while. I'd imagine from here on out it's probably gonna be pretty smooth. Probably. You never know. Hey, no problem. That was a wimpy ambush. Gonna have to hide the exalted items. I dropped too many with this Circle of Fortune thing. Shit, that's a pretty crazy helmet right there. I haven't seen anything with Soul Feast, I have no idea. It does need an extension big time. Damn, that thing is pretty crazy. +2 Ghost Slam, 132 HP, 11% increased HP. After Bleed Warlock? I don't know. Maybe some Falconer stuff. Oh shit. I have to change the title, there's no draws. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're over yesterday. Making more ridiculous YouTube thumbnails. It's pretty fun. It is pretty fun. Yeah, it's fun to see just how fucking dumb you can make it, and then you know that people are doing it unironically. Sanguine is super rare? Nope. Close calls? Not really since I swapped ward. It's been pretty smooth. Maybe one? That's because I wasn't paying attention. I guess there was one close call with the boss where I decided to tank everything. With T4 Jalra. This game has the same loot issue that PoE does. Alright. What's up, Cugs? Yeah, like some of the like loot tags can get pushed off the screen. And not be where it actually is. What build's he going for? Greetings. What did first pally help with gearing? None, because I swapped from online to offline. I don't know, but yeah, I think character found is the way to go, because honestly, like, shit is too common. Like, you will completely... Why can I not see that? You will completely have a character, like, completely geared, just playing another one, basically, just by... Because none of the gear is from specific stuff like PoE, right? You're just gonna find it by playing the game. So what I'm doing is I'm only gonna be picking up uniques and shit. I'm not gonna try picking up like all the rare gear for the next build because you will find it. Maybe PoE 2 will have it. I liked the Atlas region where you go to different regions, farm different things. I wish they would have kept something like that, so it wasn't just you go to different maps for different div cards. I think they should definitely have like different maps for different gear. Maybe in PoE 2. I could definitely see PoE 2 having it. Different Atlas tree for each region. Beta's in June. Okay, this could be gigantic. So this is I need fire and lightning. 13 fire and lightning. I so need to, I get fizz res, and then where do I get? Huh, okay, I can replace this soon. I guess I just do regular Ellie res, I don't know. Crank the bass up, bass heads. It's weird that you can't put int on this thing. Alright, pretty good. I think next PoE League will be like those game shows where you get locked in a box of money flying around and have to grab as much as you can. Don't even need to kill monsters for loot anymore. I think that was called Toda. I mean, last Epoch will die when it's been pretty deep into a cycle. I think when they polish this game up a lot and it's like actually completely finished, I mean, this could be... It will probably be more popular than PoE, just for the sole fact of how much easier to get into it is. Like, if this game was perfectly polished, it would fucking blow PoE out of the water in terms of player count. I'd move it to B+ tier. With PoE 2 rounds, well, PoE 2 is gonna still be a really hard game, I imagine, so. I can't see them reducing complexity that much. I mean, they say they're gonna try to, but will they really succeed? I don't know if it's even, I don't think it's possible. Focus group testing with normies. That's not good. Well, I don't know. They're pretty good at handling feedback and stuff and not completely letting themselves get run over by what the lowest common denominator thinks. They're pretty good. Switch the ward with exsanguinate in the boots. Maybe the gloves. Alright, Cugs. No, I swapped before Twisted Heart and it was fine. It was definitely better than Life. I mean, it was a little bit scuffed, but I still think it's better than Life. Gloves, boots, chest piece, 100% is better than Life. Yeah, I don't know how rare the relic actually is, because I got the streamer client and gave it to me on my second try, but yeah. So I don't know how common / how many runs it actually takes on average. Hell March is a banger. Yeah, sets seem pretty mad at me. I mean, maybe there's a few good ones, but I can't really see myself using them. They should have like LP or something. I don't know, like uniques in general, the stats seem better to me and they get LP. So I don't know. This monolith's level area raised by corruption until empowered at 100. Corruption won't increase the level, I don't think. Does it increase level? I don't know. I mean, there's like no point to do corruption before empowered, so. I don't know. I guess there could be a point if you're too scared of empowered, so you. And if it does raise level, you could stay there a bit longer, I guess. I don't know though. I have not tried pushing corruption in a regular monolith. It does? Yeah, probably some Falconer stuff. Falconer Explosive Ballista looks pretty fun. This do be endgame. Skill trees in the guide. On my YouTube. Bleed net. I feel like killing something with fucking a net is kinda goofy. You know, actually, you joke, Belg, but I think like half of this, maybe not half, but I think like 3 things in this build are actually bugged in online and do not work. So you joke, but the Ghost Flame armor conversion does not work online. Apparently some people were saying some passive bonuses, like when you get 5 points in and it gives you a bonus, did not work. I don't know if there's anything else. I mean, like, it's still fine, but yeah, I think it's the one that gives you mana or something. They work. Ghost Flame conversion, glancing bow conversion, and falcon are visually updating. Sheet online, but they do work. Interesting. Oh shit, B flask. See, remove the fire. What? Things can drop with no forging potential? Wait. Oh, I don't know. Okay. I feel like you've hit a lull in your gears. The best way to farm out full res is life just through base and power monoliths. Yeah. I mean, if you can't go further, then there's nothing really better. Pretty much. You could try your luck at Lightless Arbor with the gold sink if it's on the right stuff for the day or whatever. Which you can check on last Epoch tools. But yeah, just blasting monoliths is probably your best bet. Well, when Lizard was playing it, he got it to like 1,000 corruption. And I think he had some misplays in his guides. Could probably go a bit further too. It'd probably do like 0 damage, but having a perma Ghost Flame build where you actually just do everything with Ghost Flame, you just be like immortal permanently. Would be interesting. I don't think you get enough damage though. It'd be ultra ZDPS. Make guides in last Epoch and beta with Mr. Llama. What the hell? No? The only thing I've done with Mr. Llama is play D2 with him a few times. That's about it. The only Diablo game I've ever made guide for is D4. Dude, the D4 YouTube scene was so fucking bad. Oh my god, I've never, like, literally, it was incredible. You couldn't find any useful information at the start, but all of the videos were just like the same 5 topics repeated by every single YouTuber and is the most useless shit ever. That was every, no exaggeration, that was every D4 video. On launch. Well, I'd say for new games it's like 80% that. But on D4, it was like 100%. Difference between Nova and Bleed hammered in? I don't know, I'm pretty sure Nova goes Bleed. Oh, maybe not. I don't know, one does bleeds, one doesn't. Just show me some chess pieces so I can ascendance them. Stupid game. Huge LP Gamba gains. Yeah, I'm doing the ultra strategy. Auction house and offline mode. How rare is the spare glyph? It is pretty rare. You really have to spam glyph nodes to even see any. They're pretty rare. For sure. To the devs Patreon, yeah. Ultra supporter. A beef unique. I mean, I think they had a supporter pack thing option, or maybe I don't know, but you used to be able to buy a unique. Armor, weapon, or accessory? Good question. I don't know what they did, but online is super smooth. People logged off because it's Monday and not the weekend anymore. Oh, make a set that's actually good. There we go. I mean, if you think about it, uniques are like sets and you only need one of them. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of sets either, but especially not when they're the best thing. But some of them are kind of cool. No, they can't. It's part of the reason why they're so bad. No LP. Sets will be completely revised in the next version. Wait, so next cycle they're gonna add a boss and completely revise sets? Maybe they are kicking up the development speed. Yeah, I mean, I hope they're ready for doing that, because that'll be pretty big for retaining players. If they launch before they're ready to do that, that could be a disaster and end up with the dead game. Gotta ride the momentum. And all my mana regen is from passive tree mainly. Mana sustain is explained a little bit in the guide. A major arc, class arc style are they missing? Barbarian. Yeah, I don't know. What do they plan to do long term? Have a million different classes? Or just, I mean, I guess they could add skills to the classes. I guess why not? I mean, on it, that hasn't been done before. An ARPG with a million different classes could be pretty cool. I mean, I guess the way Grim Dawn works, there's kind of a million different classes, but it's kind of a little different. I'm basically immortal? Not really. I mean, I'm pretty tanky, but... could definitely use more. Yeah, I mean, right now is definitely the best state the RPG genre has ever been in. Game still reset map progress on Town Portal and online. Yes. And yeah, it does it on offline too. Yeah, last Epoch. Both PoEs. Torchlight Infinite. Titan Quest 2 soon. ARPG genre is popping off.
Got mail.
Anonymous bought last Epoch from
Large. Our damage numbers turn on relevant any capacity if you have HP monster HP bars on. Well, I don't think damage numbers are really relevant regardless, to be honest. Damage numbers are almost entirely useless in games. I don't mind them being on, so I leave them on. They're almost exclusively just like a visual effect. They provide pretty much nothing of value other than when you're slapping a target dummy. You get double the FPS and high density with the damage numbers turned off? Wait, is that the trick? Because there's 1 billion damage numbers. Is that the trick? Is that how I make this build less laggy? Oh shit. I should try it. I don't have high hopes, but I could see it being a thing. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it matters, but let's find out. Why not? PoE2 is definitely not gonna have damage numbers. 0% chance. GGG really cares about how the game looks. They do. Well, the crazy endgame stuff, I mean, is part of that look. Like, they really don't want to ever have, like, changeable UI or anything. They want it to be recognizable at a first glance, basically. Don't want to hide shit. Dude, PoE with damage numbers would be, something. With the way the game currently is. Imagine a tornado shot with damage numbers and a fucking huge delirious map. Your computer would instantly explode. One giant number that stacks up, and it's kind of like a DPS meter, but it just keeps going up. Total damage done in a map. Well, that could actually be like I could see that actually being an MTX that they add. That'd be a pretty cool one too. Total damage done in a map. That'd be pretty cool, actually. I could see them doing that. I guess that would actually be kind of pay to win now, I guess, because what you could do is like ignore all the monsters and then go to the boss and like actually look at the numbers. So I guess that would actually be pay to win. So maybe not a good idea, but it would be cool. I'm only at 150 corruption right now. My cast speed, 53. Mana sustain is explained in the guide. This build with onboard graphics? Yeah, that's not a good idea. How does this game run with onboard graphics with other builds? As soon as I have to restart? Yeah. Sure am. Yeah, that's a good idea, Karsa. I guess I'm just built different. Superhuman. Don't benefit from direct cast buffs? Correct. Too bad they don't, because that extra mana would be very nice. Last Epoch Gauntlet. My god. I do not think last Epoch Gauntlet would work in its current state. Monster projectiles and shit are way too fucked up. Like, something PoE actually does very well is if you're good and you know the game in and out, you can actually just dodge everything, pretty much. Obviously, there's scenarios where that doesn't work out so well, but... Is the D4 Gauntlet even out yet? Isn't it delayed? Aren't they having a campfire chat like the end of this week about it or something? Or is it just a leaderboard for it, or... What the fuck even is going on with that? Why is D4 so fucking inept? It is truly, truly incredible. Walter. Hold everyone off D4. Hey, it's time to make D5, guys. What if Diablo became a yearly series like Call of Duty? I mean, honestly, they should just do that. Honestly, they should. Because people would buy it every fucking year. Well, an expansion isn't a game. That's way different. I mean, the new games would probably be worth less than a normal expansion in a game. But that's what I'm saying. They can just release a new game that's exactly the same dog shit and people would buy it. That's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, I guess maybe an expansion gets that job done. Yeah, but it's Blizzard though. They're gonna release like maybe 2 expansions and then they'll abandon the game. That's generous, Anaya. Ooh. Walter, I ain't having sex with your dune bucket, Walter. Poo-poo nugget. You're basically best friends with Jim Hopper now. He's hopping because he's the Easter Bunny. Dude, you're probably the youngest person in chat. Unironically. You are probably in the bottom 5% of ages in this chat. PoE really does not have many people below the age of 25 playing it. And I mean, that's most of my audience. Meet and greet when? I don't know, like 4 months ago at ExileCon. A poll. Oh, there's a how old are you poll. Let's see. Dude, the poll system on Twitch is so bad. I think 30 to 40 is definitely the majority. My age is revealed, exclamation point age. Did I actually forget how old I am sometimes? People will ask me, and I'm legitimately like, let me think about that for a second. And it's like people expect me to remember other people's birthdays. It's like, hold on, let me do a fucking calculus equation real quick to figure out when you're born. Possible confusion on your chart. I read that as birthdays are easy to remember. My mom is sometimes in spring. I'm like, it changes? (31 to 40 wins the age vote. Congratulations. You win a free iPod Nano. My inventory is always full of garbage. Uncapping hard drive should be a low res? No, you stack as much as you can. The opposite. It means uncapped as in it goes above, it counts above 75. It's a little confusing. Bone Curse versus Ghost Flame? Well, Ghost Flame's way better. I mean, this build automatically casts Bone Curse anyways. I mean, actually, I have not looked at the Bone Curse tree. Maybe it's cracked. But Ghost Flame just gives you like 90% damage reduction, so pretty hard to replace. I don't know, maybe I should look at that, the tree. But you wouldn't replace Ghost Flame, you would replace Harvest or Rip Blood, or whatever you're using. Oh shit, is there ward generation for Bone Curse? Hold on, I might have to check this out. Armor doesn't do anything against dots. But this pen's good, yeah. Mana issues are explained in the build guide. Let's see, what does Bone Curse get? Is ward. Okay, I don't see what the strat is with ward. How do you get 50k ward with Bone Curse? There's no ward nodes. What's the strat? Trust? But what is it? The bottom nodes are making a bone prison. Oh, okay, I see. 'Cause you pop the bone prison and then you hit it a billion times? Okay, I see. 20-second cooldown? My fucking god. The bone prison now is gap 70% reduced. Okay. Maybe worth a try. I don't know, I mean, I guess I'll try it. Right? Let's see. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't really lose anything for trying it, so why not? Is it rip main skill? No. But wait. But I can't. Huh? Okay, I don't. Huh? What am I missing? Okay, well, that's not it. I mean, Mark of Death is pretty nice, actually. Cursed Ground. You need Profane Veil for the ward with Bone Curse. Is there a video of this? Why would I need... What does Profane Veil do for it? You eat the bone prison for ward. You eat it? What do you mean you eat it? I mean you... Counts as a minion. What? Why? Counts as
Thinking
a
hardcore.
minion.
And this guy will focus. So let me just recast this right now and get the ward again. The cooldown on the combo is very short,
What?
so you can maintain really high wards and just blast through anything in the game. So how does it work? In the Profane Veil, there is no vampiric pool that lets you consume minions and gain 4% of the maximum HP as a ward. It may not sound that great. I tried some testing on normal minions, but then
Shit, okay. Maybe I should go Profane Veil and not Ghost Flame. What the? %50 more. Where are you seeing 50? I saw 15. Where the hell is 50? Well, it still casts my Bone Prison on hit with my skills. That is the question. Should, right? I hope it does. I mean, why do... Ugh. Oh, I have to self-cast. Poo-poo. Hydrohedron or Falcon Ballista? Probably Hydrohedron. Oh, I have to hold it. Okay. Maybe I should do it in a bigger area. Why is it... Dude, moving in this shit is scuffed as fuck. Unless it's because of this. Oh, okay, that's why. What in the world? Well, alright, I guess. Shit, dude.
Thinking hardcore and
What? This is stupid. What the fuck? This fucking game, dude. Why is the bone prison considered a minion? They need to change that. Jesus Christ. This is dumb. What? So stupid, actually. Holy. Bleed better than torment for leveling? No, other way around. Well, I guess I don't get a... I guess I don't get a movement skill, but this is so OP I have to do it. Stupid. This actually, like, kind of fucking kills this class for me. So dumb. Actually, so dumb. I guess there is no pros of going not bone curse. In fact, I guess every build in the game should just be this with bone curse. So I guess the real question is, why play anything but this combo? Guess that's the real question. I mean, it's not a bug, I don't think. It's definitely working as intended. Well, GG. Alright. Yeah, it cast the skill for me, but it Doesn't seem to cast the bone prison. Oh my god. I guess I probably want more points than that. This fucking game, dude. Let's see. Oh my. Unique belt? No, I'm not right now. I do plan on it though. Alright, let's... shit. Yeah, they need to do some major ward nerfs. Okay, so that was like 32. Now if I click this 3 more times. Oh, I guess I had some already there. I gotta let it degen. My fucking god, dude. Game ruined! Cast it like 3 times in a row. It was a cooldown. How am I gonna keep the ward up while clearing? Cast the bum prison and walk into it occasionally? Should go even higher after CD. What? My god. Scam is something. Well, I think the cooldown will be fine once I get this node. This will be OP. So, just need to do a map real quick. My fucking god, man. God damn it! Nope, I can't use a dash for this setup. But it's worth it. This game is stupid! No, it specifically says it counts as a minion in the tooltip. Is it overkill? No. Fucking game, dude. This fucking game. This fucking game. Oh boy. Well, you know, sometimes that's just how it be. I cannot right now, dude. I cannot. And I get bone armor? Okay, wait. This is okay. Holy shit, dude. This is so broken. What in the world? I get bone armor. I get 25% res reduction. This is so stupid. Yeah, I guess it's time for a new video. Jesus Christ. I just need to max these trees out real quick. Fuck. New video, new thumbnail. Oh my goodness. I've got no words right now. Nope. So stupid, dude. Well, GG, game's over. How much health do the zombies get? Something else, man. Something else, I tell ya. No, what even is the Skeleton Vanguard? Ugh. Well, there's only 3 there. So ridiculous, dude. Do I want the experimental thing where it spawns volatile zombies or whatever? Or does the zombies, can they cast on kill somehow? What's the strat with the zombies? I wonder how much HP this guy has. So stupid. Even 3K for that guy. Bone prison counts as a minion and you eat it and it gives you 1 bajillion ward. Omnivore node? What is that on? Auto dives explode when reaching an enemy. Yeah, but how does that help? I only get the ward when I'm in Profane Veil. Yes, minion health scales it. Well, I mean, yeah. I don't know about this node. Cause 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's like fucking 10 there alone. I don't think it's worth with zombies unless they give Giga HP more than this thing does. So I'm pretty sure this is consume. Yeah, this consumes my entire consume limit with the wall, so. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, that's a juicer. Oh my god. This is something else. Oh man, this is something else. Yeah, but how much base health the zombies have? A new video incoming, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not putting in any other skills other than Veil and whatever. What the fuck? Where is it? God, this... Something else. Something else, I tell you. I wonder if... No, yeah, probably still want to do that. Oh yeah, okay. Oh shit. Stupid. Okay, this is something Maxwell does better, is the skill tree shit. Thanks for the prime, Bromar. What? Cool. Respec already complete. Now it's time to make the video before this gets nerfed. Now this I could see warranting a mid-cycle nerf. This they probably should. It's dumb. No, the build is not brick. The build is reaching new levels of greatness. My God. I'm in disbelief right now. Time to record a video. Doing it live. Hey, what's up, Diablo 4 superfans? Here with the new build guide for Necromancer. Anyways, there was a insane new hold on. What am I gonna say? Interaction. Alright. Well, I gotta do this to mark where it does this on. There's an insane new interaction between Bone Curse, Profane Veil. So basically, there's a node for Profane Veil that makes you eat your minions, and Bone Curse with Bone Prison allocated counts as a minion. So you eat it, and you win the game, essentially, as you can see. Now this could presumably work with other minions as well. I have not tested it. Maybe something with summon volatile zombies. It can be automated or something. Don't really know. Recommend experimenting with that, but basically just get infinite ward, and it scales heavily with minion health as the Bone Prison is a minion. So recommending to invest in minion health. Definitely click all this node, that node. I haven't fully set this up yet. I will have a planner linked in the description with the skills, since I have just swapped to this, since it's so incredibly broken and requires basically no investment. This is literally game breaking. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's so dumb. Sherpa to edit stuff for me? Sherpa? I don't think that's the correct usage of that word, but Cuglorf edits the highlights. Alright, let me throw this together in about 30 seconds. Hey, you want to make the thumbnail come fights, or Wemgo, or whoever wanted to make it? Alright. Just get the picture of the huge ward. Get like find where it was like 50k or something. Here, I can do it right now maybe. Let's see how I can get. Oh yeah, that's looking juicy. Grab that 50k. Ridiculous. Yeah, you could probably get to 100k with enough minion life. Oh, I should probably go over the passive, or not passive, well, these passives. Are these considered passives? Add another 0? Yeah, do that. I'll just quickly go over the skill trees here. The most important thing for Profane Veil is the Vampiric Pool node, so you consume them. And then this node, which means when you cast a curse, it will reduce the cooldown. So it scales by level with the number of curses that you can use. Oh, I messed that up. So the most important notes for Profane Veil, the planner does show you the order you should take things, but I'll just explain it a little bit.
Sorry. You want lunch?
Yeah?
You want rice and chicken?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, dudes.
Welcome.
Alright, so the planner does show you what order to take things, but I'll just explain a little bit real quick. So the most important nodes here is Vampiric Pool. This actually lets you consume the minion / bone prison. And then over here, when you cast the curse, it will reduce the cooldown, and the amount of times it will reduce it scales with the number of points you put into it. I think 3 is probably the sweet spot, because it's based on the remaining duration, so the more duration you refresh, the less it will actually impact it. And then max this out for more damage. In Bone Prison, obviously, getting the Bone Prison node is what you do. Then you get that for the reduced cooldown, so it has a good uptime. Then get a bunch of life. Mark for Death to do more damage, make it last longer. And this will give you bone armor, make you even more tanky. Alright, that should be good. Let's slap that together real quick. Professional editor. I guess I fucked up a little bit. Let me put the explosion in. Let me get the explosion here. All right. I said necromancer, but it's warlock. Have some patience, you animals. Oh, well, I got it even better. What? How did I get here? Oh shit, I need to turn that shit off quickly. Fuck off! No, stop it. I'm turning it off. Alright, Vix. You hit some fucking hotkeys on it. That's huge. So scuffed, dude. Oh yeah, I gotta include that. That looks pretty good. I mean, you guys can't hear this, but trust me, that was pretty good. I need to put that in there. Oh, you're done with the. This is the thumbnail? Well, let's see. What the fuck are these slots numbers? Okay, delete the random ass text. Delete the slots numbers. Delete that guy. Put what? Put a picture of Profane Veil and Bone Curse. It's perfect. What the fuck are the slots numbers even? Put game-breaking text in the title, or in the picture. Get damage numbers from what game? That doesn't look like damage numbers. Thanks, dudes.
You're thirsty?
Yeah.
Which one? Bye.
Bye. Alright, you got that feedback? Let's see the new iteration. $0.32. Hold on, I gotta... Let me see here.
Subscribe or face the consequences.
Lily Chaos.
I didn't mean on Twitch. Thanks for 11-month resub though, Avanjo. I meant on YouTube.
Monka Christ.
Thanks for the 21-year resub, Artemis. Alright, looking pretty good. Time to render it.
Instructions unclear.
Hey, thanks for the 19-month Prime sketch. I have an editor. He just doesn't do the work. No, I don't mind editing my own. The only thing I mind editing is highlights, and I'd have Cuglorf doing that. Thank God. I don't mind editing things like this. I wouldn't mind editing highlights either. I think video editing's pretty fun, but getting the, like, it's more of an issue with getting the clips from Twitch, because making clips and downloading them on Twitch is like stabbing your fingernails with a knife and uprooting them and then eating them, basically. So it's really not good. Otherwise, I would do it myself. Well, based on the AI edited videos I've seen, it's not good. You've seen that D4 guy with the 1 million jumps? I don't know if you're around when I was watching that shit. Every fucking 0.5 seconds, and this is not an exaggeration. There's like 800 jump cuts in a single video. I kept track. Just gotta upload this to YouTube, and then I can watch some rage gaming video while I eat. Perfect. My favorite YouTuber. Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong button, stupid YouTube. Upload video. Okay. Chicken rice sriracha. Man, sriracha is so good. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I think you should make the ward bigger though. This should be like half the screen. The fucking the whatever it's called. Hey, you didn't put Profane Veil in, you still gotta put that in. Put like a big Profane Veil behind Bone Curse or something. Oh yeah, you gotta get a pog face. A pog face. Of course. Oh here, oh, I could do one, hold on. Oh, should I get a good filter? Hold on. I do this. Or get it, quickly. Did you get it? Perfect. Yeah, it should be called Bone Zone, you're right. Here's the original video. Oh, well, that's the planner. But here's the original video. If anybody wanted to see that? Alright, let's watch this guy. Diablo 4 Season 4 is big. All we need. This is broken. Get level 100 and max skill specializations fast.
Ladies, gentlemen, and travelers of all ages, now that we've actually had the release of 1.0...
It's fucking level 72. He is level 72.
In the storm of the first few days of leveling gone through with last Epoch, I thought it would be a nice time to make an updated and more comprehensive leveling guide, both from all the research that I did before leveling myself, but also just from my own experiences hitting above level 70 in the first few days, even while playing in online mode and all the issues that we've had over there. Starting off this process, then, we do sort of have to start at the beginning, which is, of course, the campaign. During the campaign, for the vast majority of it, you want to just stick to the main quests and ignore most side quests, the main quests being the ones with the golden markers, with two exceptions to that concept. The first is passive points. You get 1 passive point per level that you get as a player,
Okay,
but then
enough.
there's also 15
Fair
bonus
enough.
points that you can get from quests. You can see the total receivable by opening your map and pressing shift and then looking in the bottom left corner. There are more than 15 passive points available.
This is the first video where his first tip was not just straight up wrong and misleading people. This is actually the first one.
Through the various quests. In fact, there are 23 of them total, but you won't get anything past your first 15. 8 of these passive points then come from the main campaign quests anyway, so you'll get those passively on your way up. That leaves 7 more that you want to grab yourself purposefully, and you can technically get a bit
Chicken
more
and
too
rice.
if you want to just have the passive points before you're all the way to the end of the campaign. So here's a list of the first 8 of these quests that you can get specifically. You should run into these naturally in the areas through the campaign. It is also worth noting that both Urza's Ledger and Artem's Offer side quests give you a passive point, but you can only complete one of them as they are separate hand-ins for the same quest, essentially. And you generally want to
Do you
make
think
sure that
they
you go with
link
Artem.
Where to find the passives? Of fucking course they don't. Of course they don't actually link where you can find the list of passives.
offer for the Avarice
That would be
unique
too
gloves
much
that it gives
effort.
you, as this is the best option between the two for most classes early on. Then the other consideration for side quests is idle slots. You will unlock the idle system relatively early, but you will only get a handful of slots available to begin with. You can get up to 8 idle slot expansions from quest rewards, which fill out your idle area to a full square pretty much that you can really play around with and fill with the exact things that you're looking for yourself. As far as idle slot upgrades go, you get 3 from main campaign quests. You can get your other 5 upgrades from side quests through Chapter 7. Again, here is the full list that you want to complete, going up to Chapter 7 at least, some of which having overlapping options with the actual passive point quest too, which is a nice thing to have. Generally speaking, once you have all of your passive points and your idle slots filled out in the bottom left corner of your map, you are probably strong enough to start Monolith, which is the later game leveling activity, though one of the recent changes that was brought in with the recent patch from the developers was removing the bonus experience you get from doing Monolith if you are under level 50. So generally speaking, the developers are trying to push us towards finishing off the
Well, good thing in his last guide he said you should not go to monoliths before level like 56, so...
campaign at least the majority of the way, and generally speaking, I agree with this for 2 reasons, especially right now on your first launch character. The first is factions. Circle of Fortune you can use to increase your
What the fuck do factions have to do with that? Maybe he'll explain what factions have anything to do with that, but...
loot RNG essentially, and have better drops by completing prophecies and such within the faction. And the Merchants Guild gives you access to a straight up trading market to trade with other people and guaranteed find items that you want to be searching for, but at a price instead of just being dropped by an enemy. This can make it a lot easier to put your build together as long as you have the gold
What
and
the
the
hell
favorite
does this have to do with...
actually buy the things you're after. You cannot do both of these different factions at the same time, but they are both extremely useful in their own ways, and you want to farm favor with them as soon as physically possible, pretty much, which you can only do once you've picked one, and factions unlock in Chapter 9 of the main campaign, which is of course the final chapter. So basically, if you want to interact with factions new to 1.0, and trust me, they are incredibly powerful, so you definitely do, then you do want to continue to focus the main campaign at
No.
least until you get to the point of unlocking these factions. But then, at that point, they're only a few quests away from the end of the campaign anyways, which is important because the first time that you finish the campaign, you get +1 to all attributes permanently, which isn't the craziest bonus as far as amount of power ever, but it is an undeniable little power bump that you can have on every character that you ever make. So whether you get it now or later, you are going to want it, but I still highly recommend getting factions sorted out before you start your Monolith journey at the very least. In any case, regardless of where you choose to
Yeah,
jump
just
off
get
of
a
the
fucking
campaign,
sanctum
the next
key.
step in leveling is the Monolith of Fate, which is its whole own thing. You access this from the End of Time hub by exiting out of the right side of the area, and you will immediately find yourself in your first timeline, the Fall of the Outcasts. There is a
This is like his 4th video explaining this.
ton to explain, really, when it comes to Monoliths. So as this is a leveling guide specifically, we will focus on everything experience and progression related, though we do
And
have
he
a
still doesn't have the experience blessing clicked. He still doesn't have the experience blessing clicked. This fucking guy. Alright, that one looks pretty good. Solid job.
deeper dive on everything Monolith based on this channel as well if you want to check that out. As far as system, the Monolith of Fates is a string of connected alternate timelines, different outcomes to what happened in our own campaign, in our own world. Our goal is to stabilize these alternate timelines. Stabilizing one timeline unlocks the next set of timelines up above it in the tree, with each set of timelines having higher level enemies within them, which makes them better for you to farm, for experience of course, and thus leveling. Past that, once you reach the top of the tree of timelines, if you complete the 3 timelines that are up there, you will unlock empowered monoliths, which are harder versions of every timeline, but all with significantly better rewards, so you essentially want to push towards that as soon as you are powerful enough to do so. As far as the more micro game of the timelines then, inside of each timeline, in order to actually complete it and move forwards, you have to do the 3 quest echoes. These are unlocked by reaching different stability thresholds, which you can see at the top.
No, you don't have to do those anymore in empowered.
screen within each timeline. The final quest echo from each timeline is a boss, and defeating the boss always gives you a blessing unlock, which is a choice that you get to make from a random pool of the available blessings that a boss has, with specifically the Fall of the Outcast timeline having a chance at offering an XP bonus blessing, which is of course just
Which he
godly
hasn't
4
taken,
XP
by
farming.
the way. He
It's
has
worth
not
noting,
taken that
empowered
blessing.
monoliths offer stronger versions of these blessings that do replace them later, so while your choice here is important, it isn't permanent by any means, and I wouldn't really recommend farming the basic monoliths over and over to get the right blessing, just because you're going to replace it with the empowered ones anyways, which is why there is where you actually want to farm for the right ones. In order to raise timeline stability then, and unlock the quest echoes, you have to complete the base echoes. The base echoes are just a choice between a bunch of different sets of conditions. Each echo has 1 to 3 affixes on it that it can apply to the enemies within to make them stronger and more difficult for you. It has a set increased enemy difficulty scaling that also increases item rarity as a whole, as well as the experience that you gain from killing the enemies inside. It has a set bonus reward that you receive at the end, and it has set timeline stability that you gain from completing the objective of the echo in the first place, then bonus potential stability that you can get from clearing out more than the required amount of enemies from that echo. You never really need to do that unless it's a particularly higher rolled XP variant of the echo though, in which case you do want to slaughter everything inside, especially in terms of leveling, which is of course what we're focusing on right now. On top of that, timeline stability that you gain from completing the objective of the echo as a whole, as well as the experience that you gain from killing the enemies inside. It is a set bonus reward that you receive at the end, and it has set timeline stability that you gain from completing the objective of the echo in the first place, then bonus potential stability that you can get from clearing out more than the required amount of enemies from that echo. You never really need to do that unless it's a particularly higher rolled XP variant of the echo though, in which case you do want to slaughter everything inside, especially in terms of leveling, which is of course what we're focusing on right now. On top of that, for leveling specifically, and
You should mention that you
trick is if you find an arena
Only
type
an
monolith,
empowered.
you can run it until just before the 15th wave, which you can see at the bottom with the stability meter. Town portal out just before that happens.
Holy
and
shit, an
reset,
actually
so you can
good
do that
tip?
one arena thing over and over again for just massive amounts of XP,
actually
which of
good
course does
tip.
work for a bit, though it does seem to trail off sooner rather than later, as you will eventually just overlevel the enemies within this timeline far too much and have to move on to an arena in a further on timeline. It is, however, just a nice boost early
Oh,
on
yet
in
an
your
actual
monolith
good
journey.
tip.
Aside from this, another main thing to keep an eye out for when doing your echoes is experience book rewarding echoes. These are relatively common rewards from the echoes, and they are great not only for character levels, but even more important than that, they give you a lot of experience to your various skills, which is super important for reaching higher specialization levels, both increasing the power of the skills in general, but also giving you more skill points to spend within the skill, letting you actually get your
I
full
don't hate
builds
him, it's
put
just
together
not very
sooner.
cool when every
With most
single
people
video
playing
he's
the game
released
without
has
frequent
been
skill switching, at least
massively
reaching maximum
misleading
skill ranks at around
players.
level 75 or so. Aside from that, the only real thing to cover is the empowered monoliths and how these function, leveling you up towards the true max level of 100, which is basically focused around corruption levels. Empowered monoliths have higher corruption by default, which means that the enemies inside of these corrupted timelines are higher level, reward better gear to you, and of course give you more experience. You can raise or lower the corruption level of empowered monolith timeline by fighting against the Shade of Oribus boss, who will show up the further you push outwards from the original stable anchor of the timeline into the less stable areas. Higher corruption levels on a timeline, of course, means again more difficult enemies, higher quality item rewards, and of course even more experience. So generally, once you reach empowered monoliths, you really want to just find what your difficulty is that your current build can handle and push for that for maximum rewards and just also for maximum fun, as the monoliths are honestly extremely enjoyable as a main endgame loop for an ARPG, at least in my own opinion. That'll just about do it for today then, everyone. Just a nice, detailed, and updated
fucking guy. What was wrong with that video? That was that like guy. That was that fifth. That was that. That was that guy's fifth video repeating himself, saying things that were wrong. Although, admittedly, there was a little bit less wrong stuff in that one. And by fifth, I mean like 10th. Alright, what do you think about this title? What can I do to improve this? Time with all uniques, 50k ward, 5k ward. Well, 5k is not that much. At 5k ward, it's probably not much better than life. Well, depending how much life you had before you swapped. Booba instead of game breaking. There we go. Hey, what did I do with the build planner? Oh, there it is. Thanks for the prime choke poke. It's real. That's my health globe right there. I think the intro is pretty good for this. Check it out. Hey, what's up, Diablo 4 super fans? Here with the new build guide for Necromancer. Anyways. Does this one. There's an insane new interaction between Bone Curse, Profane Veil. So basically, there's a node for Wait a minute. Hey, was between Bone Curse, Profane What did you Veil. Type come fights? So basically, there's another for because of the explosion. There's an insane new interaction between Bone for Necromancer. Anyways, the explosion happens and then you type in Iraq in chat. There's an insane new interaction between Bone Curse, Profane Veil. My fucking god. I'll add OP game tips and trick. There we go. That's a juicer right there. Listen, more keywords, more people will find it. That's a juicer. I didn't. What is this? All right, everybody. Everybody go watch this video the whole way through and like it and comment and subscribe and smash that bell, and I'll be right back. I guess I can play it while I'm gone. I'll be right back. What's up, Diablo? Hey, what's up, Diablo 4 super fans? Here with the new build guide for Necromancer. Anyways, does this on? There's an insane new interaction between Bone Curse, Profane Veil. So basically, there's a node for Profane Veil that makes you eat your minions, and Bone Curse with Bone Prison allocated counts as a minion. So you eat it, and you win the game, essentially, as you can see. Now this could presumably work with other minions as well. I have not tested it. Maybe something with summon volatile zombies. It can be automated or something. Don't really know. Recommend experimenting with it, but basically just get infinite ward, and it scales heavily with minion health as the Bone Prison is a minion. So recommending to invest in minion health. Definitely click all this node, that node. I haven't fully set this up yet. I will have a planner linked in the description with the skills. Alright, so the planner does show you what order to take things, but I'll just explain a little bit real quick. So the most important nodes here is Vampiric Pool. This actually lets you consume the minion / Bone Prison. And then over here, when you cast the curse, it will reduce the cooldown, and the amount of times it will reduce it scales with the number of points you put into it. I think 3 is probably the sweet spot, because it's based on the remaining duration, so the more duration you refresh, the less it'll actually impact it. And then max this out for more damage. In Bone Prison, obviously getting the Bone Prison node is what you do. Then you get that for the reduced cooldown, so it has good uptime. Then get a bunch of life. Mark for death to do more damage, make it last longer. And this will give you bone armor, make it even more tanky.
Subscribe or face the consequences.
New Rogue Mastery Falconer is being added to the game. Some builds look out for this. Is Blast Rain Marksman utilizing the new Explosive Trap and Explosive Ballista Falconer. New Acolyte Mastery Warlock is being added. It revolves around curses, and the main build for this will be Bleed Warlock with Chthonic Fissure. Item factions are being added. This cycle's new content. Circle of Fortune is a more SF focused, however you can still play it in a group. You simply get prophecies to help you target farm and find better items. Merchant's Guild is an auction house that you unlock through completing rep grind, which will give you access to buying different things on the auction house. New Primalist skill, Gathering Storm. Primalist skill, Tempest Strike, reworked. Paladin skill, Healing Hands, has been given a passive tree. Resonance, which allows you to gift an item to a friend even if they were not with you when you originally found the item. Various visual upgrades, such as the scene variant system, changing the scenes and weather of each monolith/area. Improved lighting system. Endgame has been rebalanced, less enemy power from endgame modifiers and more base power from their level and the effect of corruption. Modifiers now have a shorter duration. I've returned. I ran over my toe with the chair. Rank 1 Necromancer. Oh, I can turn channel point rewards back on now.
Fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Thanks for the raid, Gazzy. Alright. Let's see if I get the raid RNG buff. Drop something with big LP here. When we finish a prophecy with Circle of Fortune, does the item reward just drop right then? Yes. It'll drop on completion. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, done. Where'd that cat go? 1 LP. Shit, so much trash. Why is Spotify shit? Ever wonder that? Died again. Why is Spectre Blood if you even use it on your bar? Yeah, it's automatically procced. If you're in softcore and you don't care about surviving, you could... Well, honestly, I wouldn't even recommend speccing it anymore with this new tech discovered. This new tech changes everything. I don't need any more ward. Now I just need to ramp my damage up. Because my damage is shit. Always right side. First. Always right side. Oops. Call Glorf that mark was a mistake. Oh shit, did I not pick up the boots? Oh, they didn't have an LP, I think. Yeah. I think the damage reduction mechanic used to be even more harsh, too. Alright, so I probably don't need the ward on hit from Spirit Plague anymore. I would say. I can probably get rid of that. Yep. Level of customization. I mean, it's about as good as it gets without making the game too hard for people. Yeah, but Infernal Shade's not a curse, right? I mean, Spirit Plague gives a ton of DPS, actually. Wait, Quinn's going softcore? No way. What? Things you beat the game after reaching Powered Echoes? I mean, you basically have, because there's nothing else to do, but... So that's not really wrong. But... This game's super hardcore friendly. Mana on kill. I don't think my Spirit Plague's ever really gonna kill anything. Unless it counts as... might be worth the test. Oh, there's some frailty too. From a drop. Hey, thanks for reminding me I need to ascend things. But, dude, chest pieces never fucking drop from these boxes, which is the only place I'm ever gonna see a chest piece. I could just highlight them for like one map, but why do things the easy way, is what I say. Flying squirrels, when you join a map, use before you leave, they take off to another part of the map, 10 seconds to come back. looks pretty scuffed. New technology of cheese. $30k ward pops from the shade? Wait, Infernal Shade's not a minion, what the fuck is it? Wow, I thought that was a minion. You lied? Oh shit, you got it done? Badass. Hey, it stole my shit. What emote? The clown one? Honestly, every time I see that emote, it reminds me of you. thought you used to post a lot. I swear. Or has it always just been Tug War? It's like nothing else to really click that's good. As far as I can see. I guess I can get that. I wonder if that keeps stacking or if it's just one. Based on the fact that it's 3, it's probably just 1. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Dude, I literally just where are the chess pieces at? Shit doesn't drop. Oh, that's a good idea. I should just get it from vendors. Looking for Exsanguinous with LP. That's Last Epoch Tools. Great website. Exclamation point ward. Bunch of dookie. Nope, drops are over. Next week there will be a rerun of the previous drops, so if you missed any, you can get them there. Yeah, the drops were fucky. I don't know. I was having trouble with it. It wouldn't work on my... It wasn't working on my stream the first day, and then when I tried to get other people's drops from like watching somebody, it wasn't working for me to get them. I don't know. Well, they had originally planned to do it anyways. It was mentioned before, if it even was fucking up. Yeah, frame issues are a thing in this game. Especially if you're this build. Ooh, +3 profane veil. Always the Castro. Is that good? 2 LP, whatever that thing is. That's gotta be good, right? Plasma orb. I do like the look of plasma orbs, pretty cool. I wonder if I should switch to Torment with this strat. A lot. I haven't counted, but it's quite a few. Well, the thing about bleed is, right, is a lot of it's me holding right click, but with the tech, I'm not able to hold right click when I'm in the profane veil, so. But I don't know. Bleed might still be better for damage scaling or something. I mean, the reality is that I'm probably too lazy to swap to necrotic, so I'll probably just stay bleed. I don't know if there are any good random regen uniques. I know there's an amulet that gives you a ton of mana, but I'm kicking some real ass today. Today I am pumping hard. Big pumping. Massive upgrade. Wait a minute. Okay. Ooh, need that minion health on a bone clamor. Let me just cease this real quick. Alright, let's see. 37. I'll let that tick down and I'll put on this 240% increased minion health. Way over 60k. You should play Warlock and abuse this ward shit before it gets nerfed. Oh, dude, actually, 60k. Oh, I need a new bone clamor pronto. Put that shit on it. Maybe I just say fuck it to the bone clamor and I don't know, but if my shit does manage to drop, that won't be good, so. But this is bleed. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a juicer. Just need to get some good drops. What's broken? Look at my HP. I turned damage numbers off to see if it would help with my lag at all. Doesn't seem to help. Hey, Bone Clamor with LP, the gods have heard my prayers. It's time to hit minion life on it. Are you ready? Wait, minion health chest piece too. Hold on, look at this. I can't wear it, it's primal as fuck. Probably shouldn't do that anyways, but just to see how much ward it would give me. Alright, let's craft this thing. What do I put on it? I guess I try and... Well, all I care about is the minion health, actually. Literally all I care about. So... Well, I mean, I could go for some more damage, actually. So maybe I should do... No, what's better? Fizz penetration with bleed, bleed duration, or bleed on hit. I don't know what the best is. Or I could go for plus level. Maybe plus level of something. I don't know what I'd do with the Spirit Plague plus levels though. What do I really click? There's nothing really else that's good to click, I think. I mean, Lizard has plus bleed, plus Spirit Plague, but I mean, more damage, but it doesn't really do much damage. So I don't know. He has these nodes clicked, but I have a +2 alchemist ladle, I think. That's what I want to do for my next build, is the spoon. I mean, I've been killing all the, all of them that I see. Oh, it's +1. Poop. Like, this thing doesn't... I don't know. Drops are over till next week. So yeah. Exclamation point ward. Let's see. Can I even get plus fissure on helmet? I think it's chest piece. Alright. Here we go. Prediction is up. I don't think they have any public API stuff. Well, I guess on max roll you can import people's characters. Because minion HP scales the amount of ward I get. I hate this fucking dungeon, dude. It's big dukes there. I mean, it's not really obvious if you don't know the trick. It makes no sense that I'd be getting minion health. But with the trick, everything has changed. Yeah, you definitely want to do this bone prison profane veil thing. You definitely want to. Well, maybe you don't want to, but for min-maxing you should, because it's like 90% of my ward. Yeah, I think they should add nightmare dungeons in this game. Same objectives and everything. If you type exclamation point ward, I explain it in that video. Dude, monster percent HP scaling. It's just OP in every game. Games should not have HP percent scaling. It is just always bonkers. A written guide? Not till I make my website, which will happen sometime before PoE 2, but probably not within the next few months. Till then, no written guides. I mean, well, technically on my bleed, if you look in the description, I put my notes there. So, this fucking thing. There's no elaboration needed. All you need to do is look at my ward. I think this build's pretty fun. I'd recommend giving it a try. I mean, I'm sure it'll be viable next patch or whatever still, but definitely nerfed. Highly recommend this. It's a juicer. The only downside about this is I don't have movement skill. I mean, for mapping, I could probably get rid of holding down right click. I don't know. No, I haven't beat this guy in tier 4 yet. I definitely can with this ward trick now, though. Alright, here we go. Minion health. I'd be fine with bleed duration too. It chose the worst one. That one is literally useless. What a dog shit is, indeed. Dude, I have not found great idols. I mean, I guess they're okay, but could be better. Yeah, you can use Circle Fortune offline, I am. Why would I choose Peak of the Mountain? I'm assuming that's the crit one. I still can't figure out why that's being used. I'm still waiting for the explanation that makes sense, and I have not seen it yet. I've got to be missing something. Because it makes no sense. I got the chest pretty quick, but now I haven't found one in a really long time. I don't know, I'm guessing techless, but I don't know. Haven't really read many of the messages to decode it, or which power user it is. Peak is easy to get with high LP. Yeah, but surely there's another easy... Like, you get literally nothing from Peak. There's gotta be another unique that's way better. Like, you get literally nothing from it. You get 5 attributes. That is the only thing. Swap the low life when you get the boots, gloves, and chest piece. The Warden life things give me anxiety. I know it won't die. Well, my life is irrelevant, and I know I won't die because my ward, well, does that. I mean, you could swap with chest piece and boots, but the gloves are 50-50 from a boss. You might as well get them first. You might as well. Hey, nice bookmark. Yeah, you can do it with boots and gloves. I mean, boots and chest, but might as well get the gloves. Gloves are considered rare? Are they? I thought they were 50-50. Well, the thing is, like, I think shit spreads just fine without the crit stuff. I mean, without the extra crit. Like, when I have damage numbers on, I crit so much that it's gotta be spreading. Like, just fine. 80 or 100 for the gloves? I mean, 100 if you can do it for bonus LP chance. Yeah, I'm using Twisted Fart. In fact, I need to go do a Sanctum run to put LP thing on it. There's no tip for farming the relic, you just do Emperor of Dragons over and over again until it drops. Yeah, you can, there's an icon that shows up, which is kind of hard to tell because there's a million debuff icons, but Oh, minion health. Oh shit. Maybe, I don't know, do I? Oh yeah. Alright, should I go do a T4 Jalra? I will defeat him this time, surely. If I don't defeat him, I am the worst player in the world. Two-minute prediction on the clock. Wait a minute. I do have one, right? I didn't just, well, I got, where is it? Wait a minute. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I get a chest at the end, so, right? I'll leave it in there. Just in case anything goes awry. I updated the filter, but it hides way too much shit to really give to people. Because I hide basically everything except exalted stuff now, and I hide a lot of exalted stuff too. So, just edit the one I have linked in the other video. I hate this place. It is the worst, actually. Exclamation point playlist. Get owned. Yeah, I just let Spotify choose random songs. Hey, my nose is bleeding. This is not the time. Perfect. Self-inflicted bleed. Yeah, now that you can't push enemies, they really gotta add some like form of phasing or something. Getting stuck on monsters sucks.
I heard you changed your name to Two Poach, this true? Also nice nose accessory. People
Hey,
happy.
thanks. That's true. For the 42-month resub strokes. Top left cracked? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this build's pretty fat. Especially with the new technique. Exclamation point guide explains all that. I was talking to Twitch chat, YouTube guy, you just go to my YouTube channel, it's there. No commands on YouTube. Is there YouTube chat bots? If so, I need one. Easily defeated. Exclamation point guide. Alright. Let's see. Will it hit? But first, I will be right back. You can transfer rare mods onto the legendary gear or unique strokes. I'm back. Stop move key? I don't think so. Alright, here we go. Minion HP. Oh! That's huge. How's my movement so fluid? I don't know. Expert hand movement. Alright. Holy shit, dude. Ew. Oh, I spit on myself. I tried to spit my blood in a cup, but I spit it on myself. I get +1 if I get rid of this and make it necrotic, so. No, SSF does not impact your drop rate. What? Why doesn't it work? Oh, I have damage numbers off. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's no reason to turn it to Fizz. Barely gives me anything. The red aura? You mean the shit around me? It's like sanguineous chest piece. Scrumptious. Oh no. It's definitely the chest piece. So the logs of 65 Pally offline, then online of 63 Falconer and 30 negative. Which you want to stick with, online or off? I'd say offline. there's less bugs offline too, like fucking some skills and shit are bugged online, I don't know. Online does not seem worth at all. Exclamation point ward. Offline bug where there's nothing in chests. I haven't had that yet. I just got scammed. They brought me back to town, not the Monolith. Level up. Seems like Bone Prison's bugged. It doesn't always show up. Herald of the Scurry. Should make a drop sound that Ziz yells at you when that drops. Penance. Do I have that already or not? Because that's 5% more damage if I don't. God damn it. With the 5-head redemption with the tissue. How does this make me look like Jenna Ortega with the 5-head? And what does the tissue have to do with it? Huh? Anguish, Torment. I don't think I got Penance. Let's see. Nothing else to click. I don't know, do I go for... Now that I'm using Profane Veil, I feel like maybe I should switch to Necrotic. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's a nosebleed tech. Yeah, that's true. Thanks for sharing. Let me see. What
Hi guys,
is
Bork
this guy
here.
doing? Doesn't it hit the thing?
Once
Well, that seems pretty low. Oh, I'm just gonna stick his bleed for now. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Just for min-max purposes. The only thing in the game that bypasses ward is some random ass necrotic circle in arenas. So don't step on those and you're good. I don't know, it's been a while since it actually mentioned Lost Ark. Shut up, Morbin Cheese. Wait. Oh my god. I thought I have to. I didn't know I'd have to actually walk back to them. I thought I could just click all the good ones again. Well, that's shit. Runemaster with a lot of ward and DPS? Yeah, Runemaster pumps ward too. Maybe not like this because this is just absurd, but well, I mean, it does. I mean, I think it's a little bit nerfed now, but still get a lot of ward. Son of a bitch, that is shit. Gotta be kidding me. I blocked the exit! Yeah, how is this? Well, I'm surprised I didn't hear about this till today. This is pretty huge. Oh, I forgot to end the prediction. Well, it's okay that it was the day after I made the guide. Now I got to leech another video off it. The risky playing low life? No. Low life is busted. Yeah, with this tech, this is probably the best build now. Probably the best build in the game right here. I haven't even really begun scaling it much. It can get way higher. This is just the beginning. Scales with minion health. Because I'm eating minions. That's about it. Short, simple, and sweet. Start working on the thumbnail now. By now. Damn good. Well, now this version of the build is like 100 times better than the max roll version. I think before it was slightly better. Now this is way better. Not even close. This build has entered game-breaking territory. I can't really take credit for this tech, though.
Always the redemption, dude.
Titles use like HP or narcotic res. I've been doing HP. I think now I'm just gonna focus on damage for them because, well, my defense is pretty much solved. I think from now on I just stack damage. Award ladder. No TwitchCon. TwitchCon permabanned. Yeah, the thumbnail can be updated to even higher numbers now. Just wait until I hit 100K, I guess. Also, I updated your thumbnail a little bit. I changed a little bit of it. fucked it up. No, I needed to put giant text 50k ward right in the center because people wouldn't know what the hell they're looking at for the HP thing because they're stupid. Gotta put it right in plain. Of 120k ward. This map sucks. Scaled damage off board? Does that exist? If that exists, the build's really about to pop off. There do be a guide on my channel. Yes. Oh yeah, it's that blue sword, isn't it? That blue sword does it, right? Holy. What does that sword do? Do I have one? What's it called? Mortal Bill found. Your melee skills consume up to 2,000 ward, gaining +1 melee damage per 10 ward. Damn. It caps. Ward stuff. What, I type in ward and everything shows up? The fuck? I don't see anything about ward here. Humming bee. Deal 1% increased damage per 200 ward. Maybe. Maybe that'll be the next build. I'll either do that or the spoon build. The spoon's pretty cool though. By reap, do you mean harvest? I don't... It is a melee attack, yeah. Shit. Maybe, that could be it. Yeah, there's 2 spoons. Oh, true, it's not elemental though. That is true. Converts to physical. I don't know, there might be some meme potential. Possibly. There's no reason to play online if you're playing as Ssfhc. Nope. Alright, time to push some corruption. You are in purgatory, that's unlucky. Is just vendor every non plus 2 LP unique strategy, or do I have a good method? Pretty much, yeah. Keep you leveling uniques and +2 LP, I guess. Pretty much. Hey, you know what I have not seen yet, but I don't think I even want it, is the Life's Journey shield. I don't think I want it. I think using one of these rare catalysts is better. I don't know if there's a good unique catalyst to use. Let me see. Offhand catalyst. Anything good? Wait a minute. Oh. Exclamation point ward. The cuckoo? What the fuck is that thing? The cuckoo may permanently change into a random exalted item and a nearby enemy dies. What? What is that? Bleed versus necrotic. Bleed scale better, necrotic better early. It doesn't seem like any of these are particularly good, so I guess I just use a rare here. I guess for bosses I can use this shield. Right? I guess. Well, Symbol of Demise has a cap, so I think it caps at 200% duration or something. That's when I said wait, I was like, but pretty sure it caps. Maybe I don't need transplant. Honestly, my movement speed's pretty high with buffs up. Hey, thanks to the Prime Gararth. Okay, I don't know how that guy suddenly got 600 stacks of bleed on him. Does the bleed transfer on death or something? Thanks to the Prime Selenium. Do I have something that transfers the bleeds? Yeah, my bleed numbers are pretty low. That's the next step. Gotta get some more bleed stuff. Yeah, there's seasons. Indeed. Have they said anything about how often they're gonna release them, or no? Don't do that. See, here's the thing. So there's going to be PoE 1 and 2 seasons, which are staggered to not interact with each other, or intersect with each other. And then this game is going to have to find a spot to squeeze between that. I feel like it's going to intersect with at least one of them. Thanks for the time, Rasta Musta Blasta. Yeah, you cannot change your main mastery, unfortunately. You should be able to, but... Anything I'm missing here looks pretty good there. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, you got like 30K with zero investment. Pretty nuts. Exclamation point ward. I need my headband so I can stop pushing my glasses up. Hmm. Actually, this headband is ironically, it looks the least comfy, but it's probably my comfiest headband I have to hold my glasses. Like my other ones that look like normal things, like these ones, these fucking kill my ears after wearing it for a few hours. This one is pretty nice though. Even though it looks like it'd be the most uncomfortable one. I need to get a new one that's not broken. Or I could just tape it. I'll look at it in a second after this. Dude, this fucking thing. I'll go kill the mage too. I've not heard of that artist. Yeah, Symbol of Demise, not a good idea if you want to survive. That's the insta-death with this build. Found 2 T6 minion health. Yeah, I gotta get more. Can I put minion health on a catalyst? I don't know if I can check that. Still need to worry about my HP creeping up. I mean, it's not ideal, but at this point it doesn't really matter. Oh, I forgot to look. Alright, remind me after this one. After this map, I will surely remember. Don't worry. Bleed chance, bleed pen, DOT. That's about it. Need to get some big bleed chances. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. You're ramping. That's it. That's pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Every time I break a new breakpoint for a ward, just make a new video. I was wrong. 200k, 300k. Holy shit, this map is juice. I mean, having infinite damage scaling with nearly infinite ward would be pretty nice, but not required. Pretty darn close to immortal. Think about as close as you get without being literally bugged. You know what the crazy part is this is 100% intended. I mean, it's clearly an oversight, but my god. I think I have like 140 full dose there. It's so stupid, dude. So it's not even a bug. That's the craziest part. Do you remember in D4, people were saying people who play multiplayer were exploiting? Fucking D4 community. I'm only at like 200 corruption. I'm in the process of pumping it up. Some maps have pretty crazy density. Most don't, but sometimes I get a map that's like fucking nuts. Get more loot if you fill the bar? No. I don't know. I mean, I could see this getting mid-season nerfed, but I mean, I don't know. It'd be kind of stupid. Well, I don't know. Honestly, it deserves a nerf, but I think they have bigger problems on their plate right now. I mean, even if this interaction gets nerfed, the build's still really good and can hit like 20k ward without the tech. But so even if it does get nerfed, I mean, still probably top 5 build. Divine Girdle. Basically all I need to make sure I do is I don't fuck up casting my bone prison and I'm good to go. Sometimes you can cast it and the bone prison doesn't show up, so I just have to be mindful of that. Oh, dude, they need a ward looper build. Back molars removed. Uh-oh. I need to go to the dentist. It's been far too long. Yeah, intervals is good. Cock meteor. I think they should hotfix this too. It's stupid. I agree. Usually I'm not a fan of hotfixes like that mid-season, but this is just ridiculous. The cum jet. What? Why am I? Oh my god. I hate this shit. It sends me back to town instead of wherever. Cocksucker. You know what's gonna happen is I'm gonna push so far in corruption with this bug and then they fix it. And then I'm gonna be bricked. Cause I can't do the corruption I'd get to. I guess that's when I roll a new build. I haven't seen that thing before. I mean, I imagine what they do is just... Well, I don't know. I think even if they make it so it just doesn't consider Bone Prison a minion, I mean, other minions are still gonna be insanely strong, probably. Just switch it to, like, fucking zombies or something. Clang noise? I have no idea. Have I read dreams about PoE? Probably. I can't particularly remember any, but... I mean, I kind of had one. The main subject wasn't PoE, but when that guy left his stream on and started, you know, cranking the Hoggathan, that very night I had a dream that I accidentally left the stream on. I wasn't cranking the Hoggathan, but... Wait, how did I miss that Soul Spire? I mean, when I first started streaming, there was one time I actually did forget to turn off stream. Luckily, it was dark in my room. I also had like no viewers. Doesn't the ladle give spell damage? Doesn't scale bleed? I mean, it wasn't a goon session, but I did get changed. Luckily, the light was off. Close one. No, do not get rid of Spirit Plague. Big damn. I'm not a honk me sleeper, I'm a honk shoes. Just kidding, pretty sure I'm silent. It might have. I wouldn't be surprised. The door summoning, the secret door summoning word, honk shoes. My FPS is ramping backwards. See, this is why they can't have too much density in their maps. This is a pretty high density map and it's fucking lagging to hell. They can't handle it. Yeah, the ladle is spell damage and that doesn't scale bleed. Yeah, I think it's game restart time. What if memory leaks for IRL and your memories just started leaking out of your ear? Seizure? When you shatter a 200 sword where you have Meraphage equipped, it absorbs the shards again, using them to gain legendary affixes or replace existing ones. Wait, that's pretty sick. I have not seen this sword before. That's pretty badass. Failed every time. Yeah, you can make leveling weapons for alts. You can fully gear your alt. I mean, in fact, if you have your filters set up for your next build, I mean, pretty much by the time you're done with the build, you'll be fully geared on your next one, assuming you played the build for a while. It's kind of, I don't know. I think I'm probably gonna, I don't know. I think character found is better than account found, because you'll pretty much just be done with your entire build before you even swap to it if you're farming for it on another character. Profane Veil looks pretty cool. Yeah, that's why I'm still doing account found, and I probably will keep doing account found, but I'm gonna like specifically not try and get the gear for my next build, other than like uniques. I feel like uniques is fine, but actually crafting the gear and shit, or like trying to find the exalted gear, you'll 100% get it all. So that's kind of lame. Sanguinous from prophecies? Yeah. Sure can. Under Monolith reward, I think it says general drop with rare after it. Pretty sure. I mean, chase item is like 4 LP really good uniques, which we probably will never find. And then getting that 4 LP with the perfect affixes. Root blood specializing tip instead of harvest. Have a lot. Well, now have I got a better tip for you? Type exclamation point ward and watch that video. Boy, have I got a tip for you. Fuck rip blood. I'm about to change your world. Well, if you mess up your bone prison and you aren't doing low life stuff, you're gonna have like no ward and then you're gonna die, so yeah, I'd still say it's worth it. I mean, low life just gives you more damage anyways. So, and I imagine once I actually get the next thing that'll drain 20% more HP, I should be pretty much perma low life, so definitely worth. I don't think it's worth, like, right now I'm not really focusing on it because I've used so much HP on hit that you need the third HP drain item, but nope, you're stuck on your mastery. That was Khan, rolled him a couple fat joints. Again? Or this was a while ago, wasn't it? Why do I feel like I remember hearing about this.
like 4 or 5 of that guy.
Oh, a week ago. Maybe before you were just talking about it. Or something. Give me the thingy. Boom. It's so weird how this system works. It makes no sense. I mean, I don't. It's weird. Oh, another one. I'm just using a rare weapon with a dot on it. How many different biome or environment settings? I don't know. The variety is pretty large now between echoes, since they added the weather and shit and the different lighting, so definitely doesn't feel repetitive in that aspect. Definitely plenty of different environments. What's up, Viz? You ready to re-roll the Warlock? Well, that's the cool part. You don't need any items. All you need is Bone Curse and Profane Veil. And then minion health stuff. Yeah, I mean, I stole attack, of course, PoE player. Duh. But, all you do is get some minion health on your gear, and then, boom, free 100 trillion ward for no reason. Oh, Smiter's fun. I think I need one more minion health item to hit 6-digit ward. I think the highest I went was like 80. I'm not sure if it's even worth getting any more ward. I mean, maybe like one more health item, and that's it. And then the rest goes to damage. Come on, give me the LP Exsanguinous. It's the last LP thing I need. No! That was so close! That could have been an Exsanguinous. Okay. Honestly, it might be worth swapping to this. 3 LP, if I can hit good things on it, I think it's probably worth. I don't know, the potion thing's pretty nice on this though. I don't really care about the bleed immunity. Shit. The bone minion. Although the potions do feel very nice, so I probably will just stick with this thing. Because I need the movement speed since I have no movement skill. That moves too much. No moving allowed, buddy. I fucking heal too much, dude. Yeah, this guy's probably the worst boss in the game, I think. He just stands there. Pretty much. LP2. Hey, hand that over. Oh wait. The duration on demise doesn't cap, but the chance does. Shit. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to survive with Symbol of Demise though, unfortunately. I guess what you could do is just go a life version, at least in softcore. You go a life version, and then you just get the Giga ward from this whatever, and you like instantly consume it. So I mean, in softcore, that's an option. Is Corruption global? No, but there's a catch-up mechanic, so if you're like super far ahead in one, the other ones will gain corruption faster. lag. It's ramping. That's old tomato. Stand in the circle and let it charge. It's definitely old tomato. Endless arena mode, there's a key for it you have to get. You win. You lose. Feels like your build reaches 9% power and the ability to do all very quickly with the remaining 10% reviving life to grab without there being anything to do with it. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. Maybe not 90%, but maybe like 75 you hit very quickly for most builds. I don't know who the original tech is, but the video that somebody linked, I linked in my word video. Game good. Yeah, I mean, it's basically the base version of the game right now, so there is not much to actually do with the build once you get it going, but That'll probably change in the future. I wonder if... Oh, maybe. If I go like that, I can swap the fizz thing. And then I can get fizz shred. Okay. Hey, wait a minute, I'm just... Hold on just a second. Does... This global chance to bleed works with spells, right? Because there's also this chance to inflict bleed on physical spell hit. The global one works too, right? Surely. Surely. Yeah, no reason it wouldn't. Playing Tetris here makes me want to play Tarkov. Thanks for the T1 sub, November. Because Ward is broken. It needs a massive nerf. A guide on rerolling alts? Not for me. Definitely some out there though. The Reaper node? You mean the one that uses Harvest? Did I ever click that? No. Well, I think I tested it once, but no, I'm not using it. Be good. Taste of blood weapon doubles the speed of bleed ticks. I'm gonna have to check that out. Didn't look at that wand. Taste of blood. When you hit a bleeding enemy with a melee attack, all bleed stacks on that enemy double in speed. Oh, but its duration's halved and Okay. What the fuck is this? Wait, this is the worst wording I've ever seen. I mean, it's fine if it's an axe, but this is the worst wording I've ever seen. When a bleed stack speed is double, its duration is halved and its damage per second is doubled. That's the worst. Okay. When a bleed stack speed is double, its duration is halved and its damage per second is doubled. Okay. That's a thing. For sure. Why not just say, okay. Well, no, even if it had a comma, it wouldn't make sense. Why not just say the speed is... Why not just say it? That's like the least concise way to say it ever. Nothing. I'm not at, I don't think, I just hit 200, so I don't think Omni could drop yet. Now it can. Alright, I'm ramping. Oh yeah, I need to go do the fish shred one. Hey buddy, can you get off the wall? farm shadow runes, runes of removal, circle of fortune, and rune echoes, and you can buy a bunch of shadow runes from the vendor. Alright, let me go, I'll grab some prophecies. I'll go get Fizz Shred. How long is stream? I don't know, a few more hours. I really need rings. My amulet's pretty good now. Oh, I'm not void res capped. Oops. I'm at 221 corruption, still pushing it up. I don't think it'd be worth going to each vendor and buying all the shadow runes. You just buy the one in the end of, or like the one that's next to you when you're doing monoliths. There's like 10 in there and it resets often. Shadow everything is, I don't sell anything. Like 99% of loot I just have filtered out anyways. Yeah, you get a ton of gold just from doing monoliths. Yeah. Indeed. I wouldn't bother shattering too much stuff while leveling. I mean, if you get them, sure, use them, but don't hyper focus on it. I don't know why sometimes the reroll thing gets sprayed out. Oh, there we go, fixed. Alright, where's the fizz one? Fizz one, I think it's this one, yeah. But yeah, you should craft as you go while leveling, but don't get like too caught up in it. Just whenever it's convenient. The Divine Girdle. See so many items you should have filtered out, you're so confused. The higher the rule is, the higher priority it has in the filter, so anything below a rule will get overruled by the higher rule. Oh shit. Now that's not good for this build, but that's a juicer. Oh, they're both tier 7 too? Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just normal uniques. Yeah, that thing's nuts. On the right, base type 2 tier 7s. All good mods. If I can fracture that, I'm gonna go for it. I have 29, why not? Boop! If I could have fractured, that would have been so good. Massive juicer. Has restricted to empowered? No. It is not. Ooh, minion health amulet. Could be large. His minion health scales my ward. Exclamation point ward video explains it a bit. Basically, me minion, you get big ward. No, it won't take you to 0 HP because it's a percentage based. So if you have even 1 regen, which you probably do, can't go to 0. I mean, even if you have no regen, you technically go to 0, but I don't know what happens if you have 0 regen. I don't know if it means like, ooh. I don't know if the game will like round down if you're at like 0.5 HP. I don't know if that kills you or it doesn't. Not sure. Oh wait, a minion health catalyst. Oh, I fucked up. Minion health implicit. Really going all in on this. 15 int is pretty good too. Now my base ward's gonna be dookie though. It's gonna be like 6k. Lich any good? Yeah, Lich is good. Oh yeah, my base now is big dookie shit, but how much am I gonna get from this? Alright. Hold on. Let me just do a quick test here. Let's see. Quick test. Alright, let's see. Oh shit, wait. That's exalted? Wait, does that count as exalted? Like, hold on. It's tier 6, but it's experimental. Or does one of the other things have to be exalted? Or does that count? Oh, I see it's purple. Oh shit, that counts, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Hybrid health. It's pretty rare. Let's see how much ward I get. Oh man. Yeah, just a little bit. Shit, dude. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good, I say. Here we go. Critical strike multi. Critical strike multi. Okay, okay, 14. I just have to get super lucky. Are you ready? Just need to get super lucky. That's all. Okay. Looking pretty good. Now alright, here we go. Poop. Bleed lock better late game. Torment better early. By late game I mean like pushing corruption super hard. So ridiculous. I think scaling the minion HP like that high, I don't think it's worth, because the higher you go, the more or the faster it will degen. So there's gotta be like a sweet spot, you know? Damn, this belt is a fat juicer though. I want to use this, but yeah. Wait, this still has forging potential? Why haven't I crafted on this? What the fuck is wrong with me? Alright. Looking good, looking good. Flat out their percentile typically better. Percent. How can you move an item from one tab to another without putting it in your inventory? Well, I don't think any game has ever had that feature that I've seen, so probably has to go back in your inventory. If you look at the guide video, my gear is mostly the same. And then if you look at the ward video, it explains what I've changed since then. The God Moonbeam, I mean, I guess it depends what corruption. If you're talking like base corruption 100, absolutely. I don't think there's an option in filters for forging potential. If there is, I haven't noticed it. That'd be a good feature for it. Sometimes I pick some shit up and it's like 11 forging potential. I'm like, what am I gonna do with this? Add a tier 2 health or something? Oh no, what's better? 74 health or 27 ward retention? I mean, I guess ward retention is better since it slows down my mass amounts. With this. 3 upgrades in a row with 1 FP. I mean, I actually did something like that the other day too, but what's the chance? I hit like 5 Glyph of Hopes in a row and it didn't take any FP. Which resistances need to be overcapped? If you're softcore, none of them. If you're hardcore, I'd say it's probably not a bad idea to be a little bit overcapped of all of them for doing Mark of Death stuff, but it's really not that big of a deal on hardcore either. No, I've only tried bleed version. Dude, what is I stupid? I hate when it brings me to the main lobby or whatever you call it, town. I don't know if I'm like portaling out too early, like, or what. I guess. Hey, my life, or my flask is kind of like a quicksilver now, since it gives me speed. I guess it's more like onslaught, 'cause it gives me move speed, attack speed, and cast speed. It's an onslaught flask now. That's not too bad. Four more void res. How do I have no small void res things? Does the stash tab gold ever stop scaling? Exclamation point ward, explain the ward. Wait, is there a... Wait, was Avis getting exalted? Huh. Yeah, where are my quad tabs at? Well, affinity would be very nice. Definitely need some affinity. Hey, thanks. And thanks for the 47-year resubs, Aranda. That's a long time. Blessed class are making the entire screen blow up with one button. Definitely not Warlock. This build, I'm using all of my buttons very constantly. Probably Exploding Ballista Falconer, I guess. This build is very interactive. Hey, thanks for the 2-month Prime, Liz. Thanks to the Prime Flame. Last stream plays like Toxic Rain. That sounds like a dock leave. Endurance does not apply to ward. Nope, there's no trading with Circle of Fortune. However, you can trade with the resonance items, which I don't exactly know how they work, but... Is it like if you play with somebody enough, then it'll drop and you get resonances and then you can trade something you found without them? This map's pumping. They hold my glasses. They don't hold my earbuds, though. trading good? I mean, it's just an auction house. If you're looking for like a complex economy like PoE, no. If you're looking for an auction house, yes.
Then turn that off.
At this corruption, I don't really need to do many mechanics, no. And ideally, I don't stand in the freeze beam. Auction house uses gold, and there's a dungeon that's a big gold sink that'll give you a bunch of items for your gold. Yeah, stash tabs are gold too. I think, why is he AFK? He was giving me the old bait. Shred Fizz. Alright. 67. I'm not screwed, right? No, I'm fine. Cool. Now I get Shred Fizz. That should be pretty big. Hey, thanks. Grew her myself. Oh, where's the ambush at? Game good. I like to open up the dishwasher halfway and then drink the water out of it. Tasty. Nutritious. Pretty healthy. Just use a natural soap. Maybe throw a little bit of beef tallow in there for the flavoring. How many calories is in dishwasher water? Probably 0. That's a question for Dr. Phil. How long ago was that Tide Pod shit? I feel like that was super long ago. Tasty Tide Pod. Tastes like good. Hey, I think this item is made after the really old fish from SpongeBob. Oh, don't remind me of when the toilet paper fiasco was a thing. That was fucking ridiculous. What the fuck is wrong with people? I almost ran out. We were down to our last roll at the time. Genuinely one roll left. And then we got bailed out by Big Toilet. He's gonna have to start using fucking leaves. I use so much toilet paper, I'd probably use half a roll a day. I'm not frugal with the TP. No, not one ply. Pretty good ply. There's kind of an update to the build. I bet Cage Plant Ward, it's kind of what I've changed. Not completely, but mostly. I do want a bidet, but I'm lazy. Hey, why am I still in Reign of Dragons? I got the thing I wanted to get a higher roll of this. The bidet review channel I found? No, but I remember the toilet review that I found and added Bicholio at. Bidet is bad play if your local water quality is low. Why does that even matter? It's just hitting your ass. You're shoveling tampons into a trash bag in your yard? Did you keep them? Personally, I'm making the world's longest necklace. It's at 3 miles long. So many siege golems! Necklace made of the weak. No, necklace made of tampons. Left the giant pile. Martin Luther King Jr. tampon incident. Well, that's not something I was expecting to read today. Congrats. Your next weird, disgusting sword for tomorrow? Perfect. Look forward to it. I was definitely born knowing not to eat Tide Pods. In fact, I started talking halfway out of the womb. But Diablo would have been good back then, Dornaiman. I don't know. Some stuff is just too stupid. Like kids starting a forest fire, sure, fine. But eating Tide Pods? I don't understand. A little taste. I mean, a dare, sure, but I get that's different, but I don't think it was a kind of dare scenario. Exclamation board shows the change I made off the transplant and Ghost Flame. I have right click and the keypad bind. And the keypad is taking precedence over the word it says. I don't think people who watch TikTok don't have an attention span enough to be a hive mind, so I don't think they are. I'm gonna short Reddit. I don't think I can tank T4 Timeless Slam, but maybe if I put all min HP gear on and I time it properly, maybe. I don't know how much damage it does though. Dude, I used to be scared of the little silica packets. I'd be like, oh my god, I'm gonna accidentally swallow this shit. I didn't put him in my mouth, but I was scared I was gonna, by accident. And then they'd dry me up like a raisin and I'd die instantly. Come on, give me a good idol. Getting sucked into escalators? Okay, I still don't like escalators. But not because of getting sucked in them, I just don't like heights. Yeah, catch your shoelace, catch whatever. Did you ever see that video where it's like a subway escalator and it just fucking collapsed and dozens of people were just like falling after it collapsed? Fucking escalators. Okay, yeah, why was every kid obsessed with quicksand or like scared of it? Like I was always thinking that's how I was gonna die, was the quicksand. I'm like, shit. Like, yep, that's the way I'm gonna go. Gotta look both ways before crossing the street for quicksand. Why is that such a big trope? Okay, I never understood people who get like legitimately scared from scary movies. Okay, like jump scares, I mean, are different, but I mean like people who like legitimately get scared, like it's a fucking movie, dude. Well, I'm not talking about kids, I'm talking about like people who are no longer kids. What if it's a guy standing in front of the screen and pretending to be in the movie? Oh yeah, I've heard about that happening. Common occurrence. I don't know. There's like nothing scary about horror movies. The scariest thing I've watched is some fucking live leak video with the brick in the car. Scarier to watch someone do Ubers and Gauntlet. Probably true. Phobias. I don't know, the only phobia I have is heights, but I feel like that's a pretty rational one. And not like heights where there's an actual potential of falling off. Like planes, not scared. Looking over the rail of something really high, not a fan of that. $57. Ooh. I already have pretty much the best thing. How mad are you people who are farming this? How mad are you that I just got that first try? Last Epoch Brine King? No. She's mad. She's mad. Hey, did you guys know that when you shock somebody under their nose and they take a deep, and you're taking a deep breath, it smells like burnt? You should try it. Yeah, it smells like burning. Try it. Oh, I know that because I do it to Amador. Just charge up a big shock and then go up to somebody, tell them to start like taking a deep breath and shock their nose, and it smells like burnt. It's pretty cool. I'd recommend it. How do you build up a shock? I don't know, put socks on and shuffle against the carpet. Easy. Thinking about the re-rolling. I want to do Explosive Ballista, Falconer, maybe Blast Rain. Those are the two I've got my eyes on. Oh, and a spoon build. Aren't spoon builds a meme in Grim Dawn too? There's something about spoons? Or is that just this game? Lightning Sword. Lightning Runemaster build I've seen does look fun. Oh, it's Guild Wars. That's what it is. Yes, I remember now. Isn't that usually the opposite opinion people have? People pog out about Guild Wars 1 and not 2. I mean, I like Guild Wars 2 and I never played 1, but it's usually the sentiment I see is that Guild Wars 1 was the juicer. Yeah, I like the big open world, or the big world v world fights, they're pretty fun. No, you don't need to follow a guide. It's pretty easy to figure out yourself. Yeah, it is broken. You playing this ice? Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. Recommend a list of sites for those loot filters I use. A tech list, link to the thing. I mean, the reality, you should just make it yourself. Even with that form post filter thing, you end up making 95% of it yourself. Death condition, my HP reaches 0. Ooh, I could go for some invincible. When does it come out again? Anybody know? March 14th. Oh shit, that's pretty soon. invincible is. No. Well, maybe it's around the same time too, I think, but no. You guys read the poem that Joseph Stalin wrote for Timothy? Oh, Josh Brolin. Who the hell is that? What? Leonardo DiCaprio was comedy gold. That one wasn't intentional. Well, Leonardo DiCaprio was. This one wasn't intentional. Hey, only 5 more years and my Steam account will be older than Leonardo DiCaprio's girlfriend's. Somehow this looks like a mobile game. Might I recommend putting your glasses on? Well, the thing is like every girlfriend he has, once they turn 25, he breaks up with them and then gets with somebody younger than 25 again. And he's done that for like fucking 20 years or something. Something like that. I don't know the exact details, but... Is it Tom Cruise or Hanks that's the Scientology guy? Cruise. Scientology should open a cruise boat called Tom Cruise. Dude, what is happening? I feel like being in a celebrity romance is like being in hell. Well, you have two gigantic narcissists, probably, in a relationship. Exclamation point Ward. And they never work out. Like, it's a lower success rate than 90 Day Fiancé for celebrities. Oh no, I'm also not an expert on celebrity relationships. But you know. Single and married. my character's offline, you can't import it. I go over my gear in the guide video though. Yeah, there's node for Umbral Blades that'll make them go where your cursor is. Holy lag! I think it might be time for a game restart. Why is this guy so tanky? Is there a fucking dog? Yeah, there was a dog channeling damage reduction on him. Stupid dog. I didn't notice the difference with the damage numbers now. I did not notice. Easy way to get the sealing runes? Circle of Fortune and... Wait, sealing? You mean the glyphs? Circle of Fortune and... glyph nodes. Will Smith should put a camera in his toilet and then upload a video of him pooping. Thoughts? God damn it. Some of these maps are the worst shit ever. Can I get up this way or am I gonna have to go back? Alright, maybe. It's a potential. Remind you they exist. Yeah. That's a good point. For the lore, too. Can't forget about the lore. The lore? Time travel back in time to stop Will Smith from slapping whoever the guy was. That's what the true last epoch is. Exclamation point board shows the changes. Hey guys, John Epoch here. Welcome to another D4 tutorial. Leveled with Sonic Fissure. Tyler Perry, what's the name of that guy's band? Leonard Skinner, Skyrock, Aerosmith, that's what it is. I don't like that guy. Lizard, why is this happening? Fuck off, game. It's so annoying. You know who's a much better Perry? Perry the Platypus. Now that's a Perry I can get behind. Our platypi, the weirdest creatures of all time. They're mammals, but they lay eggs and they're poisonous and some other shit too that I can't remember. Like cold-blooded or some shit. They glow in the dark. They're pretty weird. Alright, Anaya. Calm down. My god. Jesus. Said I was gonna be 100 day? Yeah, well... Then some stuff happened, and I didn't. I had to change the build to get this Gig Award, and then I had to make a video about it, and then... yeah. Yeah, I didn't say 100%. Heckless knows. Not even close to that. XP to show above the 8. What? I can go for a nap. 15-hour nap. Look at this guy trying to snipe me. Napping and typing, that's impressive. Alright, I'll be back. The skill that makes you involved in do a bunch of strikes. Blade Masters closes the flicker strike. I mean, it's not very close, but maybe. It's possible. LP. What the heck? I guess. I wouldn't really consider anything in the game a pinnacle boss right now. I think the hardest one is probably T4, one of the dungeon bosses. I don't know if Jolra's the hardest or if any of them are harder. Yeah, not too bad. Can scale it up quite a bit more too. Random mastery, not lock or falcon. Spellblade. Yeah, it's still offline. No reason to play online for a set. I mean, outside of like ladder pushing at the start of cycles, I will probably only play offline because if I don't die to my internet DCing, I mean, why wouldn't I play offline? It's not like I got anything by being online except longer load times and DC deaths. Play online to resist cheating because you literally can't? Well, I mean, you still could. It would just be a lot harder. Definitely still could. Went to the University of Knowledge. Fire bat? I don't know. mean, that is pretty good. If I can go like... Okay. And then like... Oh shit. Oh, whatever. Oh, but the necrotic res on that's pretty good too. Oh, if I go like that, 98. Where else do I have the crit avoid? 35, 25. Oh, the fucking thing, right? The stupid blessing. Duh. So... I don't know if there's a hard cap for movement speed. Hmm. Do I need that extra 5%? I don't know. It's probably fine. Let me see. Let's test here. $67. So an average shard for reduced mana cost in general, not specific skill. There's spell damage and minus mana cost. Monolith transition when you enter to be in other part of the games. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I agree. Let's go this one. I get like 10k more? It's probably worth. Yeah. Maybe what I do. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna time it. Alright. Let's see. This is with the new ring. Alright. About 11 seconds. A little bit scuffed, but... Yeah, I'm stacking a bunch of necrotic rays for the helmet. Marksman bleed and it comes out a minute if you go IDPS. Oh well, it's spell damage and minus mana, so that's not gonna help you. Alright, this is definitely better. I need 2% crit avoidance. 2%. I guess I gotta farm out the higher roll here. Is that the real creator of the Exsanguinous unique body armor in chat? Hey, can you bless my RNG so I can get an LP version of it? That's how this works, right? Pretty sure. Next unique armor node, we'll definitely drop it. gold mana. I mean, mana's not too bad for this build. It's not useless if you're playing this build. Well, in that case, I guess it's useless. These damn siege golems are so scary. I mean, certainly I can tank one now, but I'm traumatized of them after the last rift. Holy, so many siege thingies. Yeah, not having to deal with maps is pretty nice, actually. Not having to roll them and shit. It is kinda nice. No, this is a damage-free stream. No damage allowed. You like bulk rolling maps? Alright, you need to come to hardcore trade and roll all my maps for me. What kind of psychopath? Are you gonna make a painting without hacking brush strokes anytime soon, Oscrix? I need a better weapon. Not even exalted. That's because you're a noob, Quiz. Shit. like 220 or something. I could push it quite a bit higher, but working on it. $500 tomorrow for sure. Check out the guide. My favorite kind of bread, do pretzel buns count? Pretzel buns. A good pretzel bun, not a shitty pretzel bun. Sourdough's pretty good too. I don't think I can face tank all boss mechanics. A lot of them. Kabata's good. Kabata, whatever it is. It's pretty high tier. Ooh, garlic naan. That's pretty high tier too. Garlic naan might be rank 1. Definitely top 2. Hawaiian rolls are good, but it ain't no garlic naan. Eat only one meal. Dinner. That's probably not what you meant, but Wagyu steak. Well, then I'd probably die and go broke, so unless I get a free infinite supply of it. What is protein pasta? Or are you missing a comma? Exclamation point guide. And check out the exclamation point ward video too. I should probably include the ward video in the guide command. If you can name the cow, they're gonna slaughter for their A5 Wagyu in 5 years. Did he name it Delicious? And that's basically what happens, Vet. It's around the 4-year mark, though. Around the 4-year mark, people start going a little loopy and I have to ban them. At about pretty high percentage rate. See, what if I wake up tomorrow and this ward trick doesn't work anymore? I'm screwed. Surely that won't happen. Surely. Just leave my game open so it doesn't update. And then I have the world's largest memory leak of all time. No, I stole it, of course. Yeah, I do need a better wand. Indeed I do. Alright. I think it's a dock leave time.